Welcome to the stream. Today on Touhou LostWord, we are finally going to be continuing the main story of the game. It's been a while. Last time we tried to escape Hakubyokuro. You may remember, or you may not, which is why I'm summarizing. We tried and managed to escape by the routes of the Sayu Ayakashi through some caves, and ended up at the gate of the Netherworld, where we were greeted by Okina, who certainly did not want to let us leave. Defeated by her, despite I think in gameplay actually beating her twice, she sent us back, and then the hour struck once more, leading to another tournament in the Hakubyokuro arena. This time it was a fight between our heroines and their new friends they made last chapter, which was the Three Fairies of Light. Also coming from the world where fairies seem to be overpowered and fighting with martial arts. The fairies lost, but our heroes and the fairies had made plans that involved the fairies' powers to succeed. So instead of letting Yomu cut down the fairies and making them unable to participate in their plans anymore, instead Marisa offered her life, under quotation marks, or her power, to be sacrificed instead. After being tested by Yomu, or having Yomu test her resolve, Marisa did indeed get sliced by her, and we will probably see the consequences of that in the next chapter today. After that, we saw only Yomu returning to the Sayu Ayakashi, where she met the blue Reimu, and they discussed who the culprit could be. Yomu also delivered a strand of hair that she had cut off our lovely main character Li Huan, which somehow held enough power to give form to a partner, or boss maybe, of the Blue Reimu, which is the small Yukari Giacomo. Or, as she said herself, Yukarin. Today, we'll see how this continues. In Chapter 3, Hakubyokuro Arena, Act 3. Oh, I didn't expect to wake up to this. Where have Reimu and the others gone? Do you know anything, Yomu? Episode 7, Wandering Vagabond. The troubled and mysterious Yomu speaks. Well, she can still speak, compared to other characters who have lost that privilege. We've arrived! I got a bit worried when we lost sight of Cheno, but our guess was spot on. Luna, Star, let's start the prank. No pranks allowed. Plans are to be made. I look forward to the game summarizing as well. It's summarizing. How about it, Yomo? I think you got a pretty good taste of how determined I am. I most certainly did. Your resolve is unyielding. Now then, I'm sorry. Your determination, Miss Marisa, is strong beyond a doubt. You never once gave up, but you cut the wrong person. It is most becoming of the winner of this match. Excuse me. Or did you cut them both? Whoa! Marisa, you finally came to. Are you okay? Didn't Yomo cut me down? Calm down, Marisa. Take a good look at yourself. There's no wound. You got hit by Yomo's chi when she swung her sword. That type of energy would knock anyone out at close range. Hold on. If she didn't cut me down, then... Yes. That's right. She cut Sunny Milk instead, as well as Lunar Child and Star Sapphire right after. She tricked us! No fair play, Yomo. According to the rules, the loser has to be cut. Sunny acknowledged her defeat. I guess it was us trying to bend the rules, not her, but still. I apologize, Miss Sunnymilk, but you should have been prepared for this. Or has your heart wavered after seeing that false light? No, it's just as you say. This is our loss. We are the ones who must be cut. I applaud your attitude. Your determination, Miss Marisa, is strong beyond a doubt. You never once gave up. It is most becoming of the winner of this match. Yeah, Yomo just did what she said she was going to do. That's all. But still, what should I have done? Marisa. I lack both wisdom and power. I know that dwelling on it won't change anything, but I feel so pathetic. And while I'm stuck thinking about how pathetic I am, the situation changes each and every hour. What the heck should I have done? Marisa. I always thought you could keep your cool even at a time like this. No, I guess it's more than understandable. But I think I've got good news for you. Good news? What is it? Yomo said she wanted to speak with us. She's in the sitting room. I don't see Yuyuko anywhere. Is there a reason for that? There is. I can't have Lady Yuyuko hear any of what I'm about to tell you. It would only make her worry, and that is in the best case scenario. I'm certain that nothing good will come from it. Fair enough. I guess we'll understand when we hear you out. So that's why you called us so early, when Yuyuko and the fairies are still asleep. Good thing that Marisa woke up. Whatever. Let's get to the point. You're going to tell us everything you know, right? We know that you are hiding something, and we are having a hard time piecing together the information we do have. You'll regret it if you lie to us. We are literally putting our lives on the line here. I will apologize for everything once I'm finished talking. Now I shall take an oath. I swear that all I'm about to tell you is the truth as I see it. Just in case, can you vouch for it? I can't! Did you hear that? Emo's always been like that. It doesn't mean she won't lie or try to fool us. She just isn't the type to come up with complicated schemes unless someone first plants an idea in her mind. Maybe you're right. Anyway, let's begin. Of course. But first things first. Please take a look at this. That's a dazzle. Sure, that's how you can call it, Ran. Wow, it really is a dazzle, Lady Ran. Very dazzling. Well, a dazzle is a rare item, but why did you bring one here? Does it have something to do with what's happening? They call it a dazzle. That's actually cute. We should do that. In our world, we call them seal crystals. They're pretty tricky items to deal with. This dazzle is special, because I brought it here from the world I call home. So, you are not from here either, then. Huh? You mean you aren't from this world? I am not. That much is certain. And this dazzle records everything that happens around me as long as I carry it with me. I must have thought that with it I'd be able to handle the lost word. At least I assume that's why I brought it with me. I can't help but notice that you speak vaguely. You had expressions like "that much" or "I assume." That's correct. It's because this is the oldest memory I can recall. I brought this dazzle with me as a recording tool when I came to this world. That is the earliest thing I remember. I don't have any memories from before. That's similar to Reimu and the crew forgetting what happens in these worlds, I guess. But kinda the reverse. So you came from a parallel world. I guess you're just like us then. Not necessarily, although there certainly are similarities. I also don't remember how I traveled from one world to another. Does that mean you didn't choose to come here? I don't know. I wish I could remember. So she lost her memory and woke up in another world. You could make an anime or 100 about that. Yes, it may just be a coincidence, but this is similar to what happened to you, Li Huan. we need to know more details. So, when did you come here to this world, Yomu? Well, I can't really say. Hey, don't give me that now. Spit it out. It's not that I don't want to, but because I came here before the calendar was invented, I found myself here in the age of the gods. So you're here for, you have been here for a while, is what you're saying. Wait, isn't it still the age of the gods? Technically? Just technically? Also connecting. Where am I? The Sayo Ayakashi. Right, I took this recording, Dazzle. So you're the one who named it? No. I guess someone in your world named it that, and you just spread that name in this world. And came to another world. Why? I can't remember anything. Only... I know that my name is Yomo Konpaku. Alright. What else? My mission. My wish. My prayer. Are these reading my memories? Why does this feel so unfamiliar? I have to find out where and at what point in time this is. I can't tell just by seeing the Sayo Ayakashi alone. It isn't here. Hakugyokuro isn't here. That's not all. There's no netherworld, no hell, no Gensokyo, nothing. Only primal nature. The Age of the Gods? That's what it's called in the memories that do not belong to me. Even if all that's true, something's off. The Sayo Ayakashi, no. This is the ancient cherry blossom before it became a yokai. Has it been here for that long? I wonder how much time has passed. Half human, half phantoms are mortal. I may live longer than a human, but I'm not undying. But I did live through the Age of the Gods. Then people were born and ancient times began. Clans were formed and the country came into being. The capital moved and it grew. And even after all that time, I've remained unchanged. I blended in with people and lived a nomad life. Not a normal life, a nomad life. Day by day, month by month, year by year. Eventually, the Sayo clan, a clan of warriors, recognized my otherworldly skill with swords and offered me a position as their fencing instructor. For some reason, the Konpaku clan doesn't exist here. Not as half humans, half phantoms, humans, or any other race. But I know it existed in my world. I remember this as it is related to my name. In this world, I am the only one with the name Konpaku. My grandfather and his predecessors are not here. So I lived my life as an unaging swordswoman. And then the day finally arrived. Lady Yuyuko was born. a fair lady of a sweet disposition, a princess who loved flowers, their scent, and music. And above all, after her father, the great poet, gave away his life under the cherry tree, she became a wonderful mistress. Lady Yuyuko was strong, kind, and beautiful. Then, as if following in her father's footsteps, she passed away under the cherry blossom tree. So that people who adored the great poet stopped following him to the grave, so that such tragic incidents do not repeat, so that those who were left could live a normal life. For the sake of all that, Lady Yuyuko took her own life beneath the blossoms. Flowers adorn the mountains as far as the eye can see. This is so beautiful. Let us enjoy them together, even though I do not know who you are. The moment Lady Yuyuko became a ghost, she lost all memory of her earthly life. Later, her qualities were recognized by the Yama of Hell, and Lady Yuyuko became a manager of the Netherworld. Her mansion turned into Hakugyokoro and was moved here. I became a swords instructor once again. The sages gathered next. Shikigami of the Gapyokai, the sage of the clear spirit, Ran Giacomo. Shikigami of the Gapyokai, the assistant to the sage of the clear spirit, Chen. Yokai of the deaf, foretelling star of ill omen, the sage of secret essence, Aya Shameiman. Really? Aya? You make Aya a sage? Yokai of the abyss, of death and rebirth, the sage of the brilliant light, Nitori Kawashiro. Then the netherworld was separated from the mortal world, with a barrier, and the border with Gensokyo was established. This is the origin of the present-day Gensokyo. So there is just no... Well, she is a Shikigami of the Gapyokai, Ran is, but no mention of Yukari otherwise, huh? Oh, hold on a minute. Is something wrong? This is different from the history I know. Well, I'm not sure if you can trust this lazy bones when it comes to history, but jokes aside, I agree, something's off. Huh? I'm the Hakure Shrine Maiden. Managing this history of the history of Gensokyo is pretty much my job. What? Our Shrine Maiden must be out of her mind. At any rate, this is a bit different from what I read in books or heard from Kana and Akio. Much different, actually. What did the past and history look like in the last world you visited? The world of the Scarlet Devil Tower. Yeah, now that you mention it, the history there differed from ours since around the time of Ramilia's Scarlet's Mist incident. Plus, it was about 1,000 years in the future when we arrived. Miss Pacioli said that it was important to know what happened before and after a word goes missing. Oh right, she spoke about the why and how, like it was some kind of crime in a mystery novel. Yeah, it was such a know-it-all. In that case, it's important to listen to those who know the past of the world we are currently in. I more or less get that logic. I mean, not really. Didn't you hear that last bit where the most important element is? Even I understand what you mean, but for now it would be best to simply watch the record to the end. Right. Okay, I'll save it until later. I'll continue then. Time passed as I lived in Hakuyokoro with Lady Yuyuko, who was now a ghost. But our days of peace were numbered. Yomu? Is there something buried under that cherry blossom tree? It shook me to the core. The tree was a greater yokai that fed off the death of the poet and kept absorbing human lives. The Seiyo Ayakashi. Lady Yuyuko sealed its power by leaving her mortal remains under that giant cherry blossom tree. The seal prevented the Seiyo Ayakashi from blooming, even in spring. It couldn't achieve its long-cherished desire, which was to enrapture people with its beauty. Thanks to this, its power remained sealed. I knew that. But that was exactly why. Only Lady Yuyuko's heart and no one else's longed for the Seiyo Ayakashi. I was horrified to discover the truth. I suggested that she immediately abandoned her plans. I was aware that the tree was calling her, and I knew the outcome. However, this isn't enough. It needs more spring. Lady Yuyuko's intentions didn't change. For some reason, spring kept gathering there, despite my efforts. Eventually, this ominous feeling. Is this the world beyond? Tell me, Dark Samurai. Reimu! Oh, my name is well known even here. Good, that saves some time. It's not bad being the Hakure Shrine Maiden. But it's dangerous if humans can just enter this place so easily. The barrier was easily broken. I thought you'd say some remark about how I'm like a kid who climbs a tower with a "Don't climb" sign on it. Aren't you a servant here? Your master is causing an incident up there behind you, right? Reimu, come with me. Can you please stop Lady Yuyuko? If she's the culprit, then yes. That's why I came here after all. I'm fine as long as the incident is resolved. But is this alright with you? I've been prepared for this since the beginning. Have you? Good. I'm going then. Looks like there's no time to waste. Marisa, come with me. I was half planning on making that yokai tree bloom, but this seems pretty interesting too, so I'll hear you out. But is this really okay with you? We haven't even had a battle of bullets. Oh well, you look troubled, so I guess it doesn't matter. I don't want to miss out on the fun either, so lead the way. Fun ends here. Sakuya, come with me. I came here to take back our spring, but you show up on your own, acting all apologetic. I expected something more. Anyway, I've traveled all this way through the cold, so I'm glad we can settle this quite quickly. But judging from your appearance, you're a servant here, aren't you? Do you really want to betray your master? Stopping Lady Yuyuko is what's best for her. You mean you're doing this out of loyalty? Alright, it's worth giving this a try, even if it's a trap. I hope you'll make me appreciate that the dead do, in fact, tell tales. Now hurry and take me to your mistress. Please come with me, all of you. Tia was wondering what kind of monster would come out of such a mansion. What a letdown. Being able to protect without having a battle first is nice. Proceed without having a battle first is nice, but this is the first time I've seen someone like you. It's weird you don't want to fight at all. We would win even if we dueled, but passing without a battle is odd. Never mind me. We have to reach Lady Yuko before it's too late. I know it's pathetic, but I can't stop her on my own. Alright, fine. No need to get so worked up. Just tell us what's happening on the way. Then, I don't know, maybe we can do something. Our chances of winning with the four of us are better than fighting alone. If it's as serious as you say, we will help you. Soon, Yomu. Soon the Sayo Ayakashi will reach full bloom. Ah, it's so beautiful. Lady Yuko has been a ghost for a long time. When her body is released from the seal, she will come back to life. And all the time that has passed will catch up to her at once. She will decay in a matter of seconds. She'll disappear as both a human and a ghost, along with this very moment. Like petals taken by the wind. Yomo Konpaku. Cut through time. I heard a voice in my head. Someone's voice, the memories that do not belong to me. Who are you? Cut through time. I know you remember how. I do, but how many more times must I do this? No, there's no time for that. This is the only way. Cutting through time. It's the same as cutting everything but myself. There's a trick to this kind of cutting, but it's there in someone's memory inside my head. I can remember it vividly, and naturally so. If time is cut properly, it proceeds to try and restore itself according to certain rules. This means I can return myself to the past, but how far back I go is limited. The memory allows me this much. I can go back to the point in time I choose, but I doubt I can bring anyone else. This may seem convenient, but it definitely isn't, although this ability is of an unknown origin. That's all I have. Don't hesitate. Focus. Ah. Can't you just tell Yuyuko what happens when the tree blooms? What are you talking about, Yomu? How can my body be there? What an awful joke. You said you read about the story of the dead body in an old book. Why don't you just get rid of it? Look, Yomu. The Phantoms found this old book for me. It says that under that cherry blossom tree, there's actually... Try to convince her. If you talk to her seriously, she'll surely listen. I'm sorry, Yomu. I was so curious, I couldn't help myself. Can't you do something about that dead body under the tree before any of this happens? You should check. There's nothing. But little Yuriko's body should be buried right here. You're not gonna find the perfect solution. Just cut her off from any sorts of information, no matter what. Yomo, I can't see any phantoms. Where did they go? I made them go away. I had to do it. What? But why? To protect you, Lady Yuyuko. Ah! Yomo, it's not that I don't understand that you did this for my sake. I cannot blame you, but now I am a ghost who has abandoned her duty. The Yama will not forgive me. Honestly, I find this hard to believe. But if I were to judge whether such a complicated occurrence was possible or not, I'd say it is. A world in stagnation, detached from logic. It's like time-space changed into a vengeful spirit. In that case... No, the fact that I alone understand does not mean anything. I'm not the only one in the Ministry of Right and Wrong. I could act if this was only affecting Gensokyo. No, we have not seen Eiki before. But it concerns the Netherworld and Hell too. The manager of the Netherworld's punishment will be severe. But your story is so over the top, it seems unlikely. I cannot believe it just because you asked me to. But in this episode of Steins Gate, things are not going well. All I want is to get our spring back. I can't promise you anything else right now. Yeah, we'll think about it once we stop your mistress. How is Yuyuko so strong in this world? I'm telling you that you can't win against Lady Yuyuko, no matter what you try. What are you talking about? It's a battle of bullets, no big deal. No big deal. Have to cut through time. Have to begin from scratch. Again and again. Even if all becomes chaos. Again and again. I need to cut through space-time to return to the past. I need to cut down anything and everything to protect Lady Yuyuko. Again and again. Again and again. Again and again. Again and 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 again. But it wasn't always the same. Like how a cut in flesh leaves a scar. I think that's also a new song to hear. Each time the re-knitting of the wound got distorted. The distortions would compound and carry over. The world I kept cutting was diminished like sawdust from wood. New sages started managing the world's laws and logic. Lady Yuyuko was getting smaller too. Huh? Yomo? I think something is buried under that cherry blossom tree. No, I can't do this anymore. If I keep cutting through time, Lady Yuyuko will vanish. How can I bring this to an end? Are you praying? Who's there? Don't be afraid. I'm not a threat to anyone as I am now. Your prayer summoned me here. And just as I thought, this world is under attack by the LostWord. The lost what? What are you talking about? Show yourself. I would if I could. Unfortunately, there is no image of me in this world. Quit being so cryptic. That doesn't make sense. Exactly. It's weird, strange, complicated, and mysterious. It's nonsense. But the same goes for you. What? Why do you think so? Meddling with boundaries made it as clear as day. However, I do not know everything. I am no omniscient god. But never mind that. The LostWord incident is occurring right now, and it needs to be dealt with. In order to save your dear Yuyuko, of course. How am I supposed to do that? I don't even have anyone to rely on who could understand the position I'm in. You're the first one to fully comprehend it. Up until now, you must have been thinking that you have to stop Yuyuko from gathering spring. But you're wrong. What do you mean? What's the right thing to do then? To gather spring, or rather life energy. Gather pure soul with fragments into this giant cherry blossom tree. You have continuously failed because this energy didn't suffice. If the number of living souls is insufficient, this tree will awake as the Sayo Ayakashi when the time comes. It's like fate, carved into transcendental history. It cannot be easily overturned, much less so if it's the desired outcome. Huh? This tree wasn't always the Sayo Ayakashi. I mean, not only the Sayo Ayakashi. It may turn either into the Sayo Ayakashi or into something else entirely. To make it turn into the form you want, you need to feed it sufficient life energy, earlier than it happens in history. But even the entire life energy of one world won't be nearly enough. More life energy than an entire world? There's no way I could gather that much. That is why you must plan carefully. What do you mean? We need a mechanism that will allow us to borrow life energy from other worlds. I will take care of this. I will take advantage of the situation this world is in, so it will not be that difficult. But more importantly, you will take some of the responsibility for its management. We need to find you the appropriate abilities for that quickly. If we save Yuyuko, the life energy taken will all be returned. We are merely going to borrow it. We need life energy as protection. We won't consume it. But it is unlikely that everyone will just quietly relinquish their life energy. That is why we need a plan, and you must play your part in it as well. I don't understand. I don't know what any of this means. Of course you don't. It is difficult for us to understand each other even if I try to explain with words. You have surely learned this from your own experience. That is why humans, yokai, and even half-human, half-phantoms trust and plan with one another. If we succeed in saving Yuyuko, the seal on the Sayo Ayakashi will remain unbroken. With the tree sealed, this world will be able to survive. It is sad for the Sayo Ayakashi, but it must stay asleep for the sake of peace. I want this world to be peaceful, and to that end we have to embrace the LostWord and go beyond it. I guess our objective is the same. Yes, I will have you work with your sword even more than before. Without your techniques, you will not be able to fulfill your task. Alright, I, Yomo Konpaku, will do this. We must accomplish this before the next time Yuyuko get us spring. Does that surprise you? Judging by the state of this world, it can't be your first time meeting another me. Nevertheless, I was able to take this form thanks to you. Take this meeting and conversation as a token of my gratitude. And we are caught up. Hey, that cliffhanger is illegal. That surely was something important. This is weird. Give it to me. Stop punching it. It's no use. It won't respond. It's not an old PC or old TV. You can't just hit it. Well, yeah, why would hitting it work? Something like this has never happened before. Here, let me take a look. How is it? What do your cup eyes see? If I were to compare it to something, I'd say it ran out of energy. Of course, this isn't a machine running on lightning, so it would be more accurate to say it ran out of magical power. With that timing, it can't be just a coincidence. Can you fix it? I'll see what I can do. Can I borrow it for a while? Yes, of course. But also, Yomu, considering that happened yesterday, you can't just tell us. One thing bothers me. Did you see that weird Yukari at the end of the vision? Yeah, and the weird Reimu too. She spoke about embracing the lost word and going beyond it. What does that mean? This is so confusing. I wish we could just assume that they are the mastermind behind the lost word. Right, and that thing Yukari said when she didn't have a form. It sounded like she was intending to save this world from the lost word. Alright, the Miss Yukari I saw in my dreams was an adult, but they may be the same person. In your dreams? Dreams are things you only vaguely remember when you wake up. So, does that mean she was trying to meddle without leaving any trace? I don't get it. Last time we met in the flesh, but she seemed off somehow. Is she here looking for something? Actually, Lady Yukari and that Reimu told me to bring them a piece of Miss Li Huan's soul. So, I took the liberty of borrowing that one hair of yours. The time when the phantoms attacked us in the cave. Don't worry, it's not like it hurt. I apologize. I didn't understand it then. But in hindsight, Lady Yukari took shape for the first time after receiving your soul. It's also strange. Wouldn't it be better to meddle with Reimu's memories if she just wanted to take shape? Don't say that. Anyway, we've got no way of knowing why she did this, as yokai transformation is beyond my expertise. Guess there's no point in dwelling on it now, then? Yeah. No, wait. Yukari. That's what was bothering me earlier. Ran. Did you leave Yukari to become a sage? How did this happen? Pardon me? I'm talking about your master, Yukari Giacomo. What happened to your master in this world? Lady Ran's master? What's she talking about, Lady Run? I have no idea. But your title is Shikigami of the Gap Yokai. Yeah, you're called the Shikigami of the Gap Yokai. This means there's a Gap Yokai who you belong to as a Shikigami. No, I have no master. I'm a greater yokai. I've mastered various gap-related techniques, such as the art of onmyojutsu, senjutsu, and barriers. I am the Gap Yokai. Shikigami are gods of systems, so I'm also a Shikigami, as I am a supernatural being that governs the logic of this world. And I'm Lady Ran Shikigami. What are you saying? Seems like different reasoning has been established on the premise that Yukari doesn't exist. We are talking about Yukari Giacomo normally, which means Yukari Giacomo isn't the lost word, right? It seems to be the case. Probably. Well, certainly. It's most likely that Yukari's existence has been stolen from this world. Just like the Reimu Hakurei of the Scarlet Devil Tower world. But how could Yukari have been removed from this world? She'd resist with everything she's got. The real question is, why would someone do that? I can't even begin to guess. At any rate, the Yukari who's native to this world has been taken away, and another Yukari came in her place. And you've been cooperating with her, Yumo. Lady Yukari once told me that the lost word incident could not be resolved. But the missing word is also erased from the memory of any person who comes here, and is impossible to recollect. She also told me that if someone alludes to the lost word, there's a high possibility they are the mastermind. I could say the same thing. Given their knowledge about it, they definitely seem like masterminds to me. Yeah, they are fishy to us, but from their point of view, I'm sure we are the suspicious ones. I see. You distrusted us, but then found out that they were just as suspicious and didn't know what to do, right? I myself have no idea why the lost word incident is occurring. Therefore, I cannot know what kind of actions the real mastermind would take. This is the last chance. I have to make it the last. I believe that I need to doubt everyone and everything to not lose my mind. But it resulted in just the opposite. There was nothing but confusion in my heart. All my failures are the result of my immaturity. I'm ashamed of myself. Is that an apology? Why did you decide to trust us then? We didn't do anything to dispel your suspicion. Well... Good morning, everyone. You're up early today. You must be hungry! Come on, fairies, join everyone at the table. Hey there. I'll see what I can prepare for you quickly. Please give me a moment. Aha. Ayaya. Oh no. The fairies turn into crystals. That's happened many times before. Well, I know it isn't a pleasant thing to witness, though. Aren't they called cherry crystals or something? They're the forms fairies take when they run out of power, right? No, wait. Weren't they filtered and crystallized souls? Alright, those things. Both, actually. These crystals are the last visible shapes of those defeated at the arena. It's not only fairies. Everyone whose soul is strained to the limit turns into a cherry crystal. Then they vanish. At the arena, your commentary sounded like you were just messing around. But when I think about it now, translating the situation at the arena into words is important. We just have our own style. Also, the sage who goes by the name of Ayasha Meimoru possesses memories that are deeply connected with fairies. Of course, we have no idea when these memories occurred or who they belong to. What do you mean? Say, Yomu, you cut Cheno and Sunny Milk on different days, but they turned into cherry crystals at the exact same time. Does this mean anything to you? We've almost run out of time. Because of that, souls are leaking out much faster. Huh? You're talking about the about the hour. Come on, don't. No, I'm talking about the true time limit. The Sayo Ayakashi. Someone walked in. It looks like Lady Yuriko. Yomo. Is there something buried under that cherry blossom tree? No, Lady Yuriko, nobody said anything about that. Dick. I wonder what this tree looks like when it's in full bloom. I'd love to see it adorned with flowers this year. We'll slow Yuriko down as long as we can. She'll find a way sooner or later. Hurry up and go to the lower world. If you're going to the lower world, take these. The lower world. That's the only place where we can change the course of events. The question is, should we change things? The Sayo Ayakashi. How would Yukari put it? Not only the Sayo Ayakashi. What did she say again? If enough energy is gathered earlier than it does in history, the tree will not become the Sayo Ayakashi. This means the tree isn't the Sayo Ayakashi yet. Can't really wrap my head around it though. Well, one thing is certain. Once it transforms into the Sayo Ayakashi, it's all over for us. At this very moment, Yuriko is trying to cause an incident. In our history, this is the beginning of the endless winter. If she starts gathering spring, there's nothing we can do here. The tree will transform and bloom, and Yuriko will vanish. And the unsealed Sayo Ayakashi will destroy this world. I guess. In the vision we saw through the seal crystal, it was luring people to it to drain their lives. Essentially, when the Sayu Ayakashi comes back to life, it will drain all life energy, creating a world of spirits. Maybe. Before Yuriko lost her memory, when she was still human, she sacrificed herself to keep that from happening, right? Are our predictions correct? Yomo, what will happen? To be honest, I haven't seen what happens after the Sayu Ayakashi is revived. Even though I'm the only one who is in a position to possibly witness it. I'm sorry. Well, ultimately, your goal is to save Yuyuko. No one knows what will happen after the Sayu Ayakashi is reborn, so it makes sense you wouldn't take the risk. When it comes back to life, even Yukari won't be able to do anything. That's what I heard once. I suggest that we don't wait to see what happens. But that weird Yukari and Reima are also trying to save this world, right? And it looks like they want the tree to change into something other than the Sayu Ayakashi. And they also seek to embrace the LostWord in some way. I think it's safe to assume this is why she let you act freely, Yomo. Whether embracing the LostWord is a reasonable solution or not is a different matter, though. To stop Lady Yuyuko from bringing the Sayu Ayakashi back to life, we need to provide it with sufficient life energy first. Specifically, with the parts of souls obtained with my cosmetic cuts. It's like turning poison into medicine. It reminds me of cooking, when you change the flavor by how you cut the ingredients instead of using seasonings. But are there enough of these special souls? No. Lady Yukari would have told me if there were. Before she took shape, before she got a shape, she provided me with abilities to stop the revival of the Sayu Ayakashi. One of them is knowing when visitors from other worlds are about to arrive. There have been many visitors, but we haven't gathered even nearly enough souls. It's not a matter of one or two. Several hundred, no. There are still tens of thousands too few. This doesn't make any sense. That Yukari should have predicted that you'd figure this out. My other ability is to strike the hour. The number of souls is obviously insufficient, so I kept striking it frantically. So there was no time limit, you just did it whenever it felt convenient. However, Lady Yukari said that everything was going according to plan, but told me not to strike the hour in haste. Apparently, it's also not good to provide souls too quickly. Maybe something happens if the point of time carved in the transcendental history comes too early. Which means the moment when the Sayu Ayakashi is just about to awaken is the best time to act. Wonder if she has some spare souls stockpiled. Do you think she would tell Yomo if that was the case? About you not wanting us to go to the lower world. Was there another reason besides it being dangerous? Is there like a soul storage in the lower world? Is that why you didn't want to go there while you distrusted us? Yes, although I think that rather than souls, there's some kind of key. And my guess is that it's Lady Yuriko's body. No way, but on second thought that makes sense. So Yuriko's body broke through the barrier and sank all the way down? If her body really is down there, it must be the key to reviving the Sayu Ayakashi. Yes. That's why we have to go there and see for ourselves. Still, the lower world is dangerous. And we have to get past Lady Okina first. Alright. We need abilities like the Free Fairies or Raisins to counter wavelength interference to our minds and bodies. As I told you, I can sense when visitors from other worlds are about to come. And then can tell you that no wonder you went out to welcome the Free Fairies of Light at just the right time. They're coming! Watch out! Someone jumped out of a thunderbolt. The Prism River. Sisters? Oh hey! Battles. Those exist. Guess those three are on our side. And I guess Miko can help them. I guess that works. I have set up some teams for today that I want to show off. But I guess I can change that when we have some fairy fights, which are certainly gonna happen. Okay, I more or less understand the situation. Awesome! I don't get it even now. Well, it must be hard to swallow when you're only recently seen what's going on in the nearby worlds. Does that mean you three knew about this before coming here? If something weird keeps happening for a long time, you start to understand it, even if you don't want to. In our world, there's an ongoing incident that causes dead creatures such as phantoms, ghosts, shikaizen, zombies and vampires to be lured away somewhere, as if they were spirited away. And once there were no more dead, the incident began to targeting poltergeists like us. Poltergeists are similar to phantoms and ghosts in some aspects. They're really their own thing, as we aren't dead. You aren't? Well, it looks like I didn't know my neighbors as well as I thought I did. I think I read about it in a book, AccuWorld. A little girl caused a psychic phenomenon or something, right? Well, we'll spare you the details, but just know we are different from the usual spirits of the dead. In fact, we are also wandering folk, so we can cross or not cross borders at will, to some extent. I don't know how it is in your world though. Wandering folk. I see. You travel from place to place and propagate culture by playing music and telling tales. Thought you were mere street musicians, but I guess you could be something more in another world. How do you know all this, Marisa? The wandering folk are like one of the forerunners to magicians. They are related to shrine maidens too, you know. Really? You shouldn't be able to travel between the Netherworld and Gensokyo, but you were being invited there nevertheless. Were you originally capable of traveling between worlds? Well, kind of. There are other factors involved as well. Anyway, while resisting interference from other worlds and offsetting the call with sound waves, we've been able to avoid being drawn away up until now. Eventually, we reached our limit, and so here we are. We thought it was all over for us. But after listening to you, I think we are lucky in a sense. This may be our chance to help solve the problem at its root, and also restore peace to our world. Yes, it's been a long rehearsal, but now it's showtime. Thank you so much. Indeed. And your presence is every bit as good as those of martial arts masters. They're poltergeists who can manipulate sound to affect your mind. They may be able to cancel out Mei and Satono's powers to manipulate vitality and mental energy. No, we have to believe that they can, and give it a try. The gap's opening up soon. You'll see the barrier as soon as you pass through. The gap is open. Everyone, get ready. You have returned much earlier than I expected. Alright, today is the day of the incident. Then this is your last chance. There is no need to talk anymore. Mei, Satono. At your service. At your service. Get them. Yes, ma'am. Satono, first, the two of us will seal their powers. Okay, the usual strategy it is. You wish. Merlin, Lyrica? Ready when you are. Let's begin. Enjoy the show. No interference techniques. We're cancelled out. Oh, if it has come to this, then I must amplify the power of my two servants myself. Oh no you don't. Jan, back me up. Sure thing, Lady Ran. Eat this. Nuva's Demon Binding Rope. Demon Binding Rope? I can't believe this. Not only do you recognize yourself as a yokai, but you also accept the extermination of a being from a story that is not your own. I'm not sure what you're on about. But I heard I once had a master. Apparently she was able to pull off things like this, no problem. I just tried imitating her a bit. That is interesting. Very well. Without further ado, let us enjoy the fight. Let us indeed. The prison rivers seem highly under-leveled compared to the enemies in terms of HP. So I'm glad we have Miko on our side. But they can still play support. This only heals, right? And raises on. Attack. I didn't check. Does anyone here have extra life bars? No. So I guess we're just gonna blast them with all we've got. Miko is an interesting character in terms of spell card layout. All of her regular spells are all targeting, but her last word is a very strong solo targeting attack. One of Miko's skills also gave her the charge ability, which will make her move last in the team. So we'll get to see the Prison Rivers act first. I'm glad that Miko's winning animation is silly laughter from the fighting games. Well, that was easy. Well, it's easy mode. Enough! What do you mean? I can still go on. We aren't going to give up until you let us through. This secret guard is pretty tough. That doesn't change what we must do. We can still fight, right, Merlin Lyrica? As long as the drums and flutes continue to play, we can still win. But to be honest, I'm exhausted. Everyone, please take a break. I can take over for a bit. She may be a god, but I can handle her. Oh, then you should have said so from the beginning. Yes, you're probably right. Oh well, now I understand quite well. Especially about you and that greater yokai. Does that mean you'll allow us to go to the lower world? We passed the test? Exactly. Satono, Mei, you will be going too. Are you certain, Master? Shouldn't we test them a little longer? There is no time. I learned what I wanted. Prolonging it is unnecessary. They are sufficiently qualified. Your will is admirable. Or maybe ambition would be a more appropriate word. Ambition? There is no time. Get ready to descend. Hold on. We still have things to... Do not make me repeat myself. I do not have time, and neither do you, correct? I will dispel your doubts upon the way. Now, we need to move on. However, before we do, I must inform you that only 2 of you may descend. And that is Yomo Konpaku and Li Huan. What? Only Yomo and me? It's a date. My 2 servants and I will also accompany you. Only the 5 of us may enter the lower world. I shall entrust this barrier to Ran and Chen until I return. I do not think anyone will try to pass through at a time like this, but the barrier should not be left unattended. Certainly. Okay. Reimu, Marisa, Sakuya and the Prison River Sisters. You go back to Hakuyokuro to keep an eye on Yuyuko. The Prison River Sisters especially may be able to distract her with their music. Alright. I don't like this. I'm a professional incident resolver. Why can't I go? You will well be fine, but don't expose Li Huan to danger. She's the key to resolving LostWord incidents. don't you know? Oh, that. Of course I know. I know everything that Aya Shamemaru and need to recover Shiro see and hear. Ah. That explains it, I guess. How? As far as I know, they haven't been visiting you. That is not what I meant. The secret essence and the brilliant light, which are their sage attributes, were originally mine. We are connected. They broadcast words when they read text or hear someone talking. Or when they say something out loud. Is that what the arena's commentary is about? This is a tradition so old nobody remembers its purpose, including those two. They are simply fulfilling their task. Hence, I know everything about the upper world without leaving this place, just like through backdoors. While I share the same roots as the Tengu, I am also connected to Kappa, who steals souls under the water. Which is not important at the moment. Li Huan, lend me your journal. I will link it with Reimu's yin-yang orbs. Link? What do you mean? I will enable you to communicate with Li Huan. I know you would worry if you did not hear from her. Yukari planted a communication function in your orbs, which can be easily changed with minimum effort. Thank you, subterranean animism. Well, thank you. I mean, what? Why can't I go? I know there's no time, but I just have to know. You misunderstood me. You're not prohibited from going. It is impossible for you to go there. You would die. Actually, if you die normally, you could become a phantom or a ghost. What would actually happen down there is far worse than death. Sounds like the world below has turned into some kind of hell. Spirits of the Dead, Episode 8. Okina finally opens the door. We heard the noise, so we came to investigate. There are lots of people, but it doesn't look like you are having a party. We are falling! What's going on? It is exactly what it looks like. Free fall! Chair included. That doesn't tell me anything. Why do we have to travel like this? Hey, you dare question our master's decision? Not like I get it either, though. Right? Our master surely has her reasons, though I may not understand them. The reason is simple. Had we leisurely flown above the lower world, we would be easy targets for bullets. I advise you to refrain from flying if you value your life. Down here, it is a signal to start a battle. For that reason, we are taking the shortest way down at natural speed. There is no other option. Now, come closer. It would be a shame if you got blown away. Whoa, this close? Isokina is so soft. Yuan, it's not the time. How can you keep control of the fall while dragging that chair along? It's so strange. I consider this chair part of my body. Hey, Okina, what did you mean by something worse than death? I still don't get why Li Huan and Yomo are safe. Whoa, what are you doing? Falling freely. taking the shortest way down to our destination. Huh. Whatever. Okina, keep Li Huan safe. Got it? Of course. Now, let me answer your question. Every soul that was cut ends up in the lower world. They fall like sand in an hourglass and, in principle, do not go back up. How fast they fall depends on the part of the soul and its owner's personality, but they cannot stay in the upper world. I'm certain you have encountered pieces of souls someplace up there before. We've fought some phantoms and shadows resembling people we know. Yomu said it was okay to defeat them. Neither phantoms nor shadows are simply defeated. They are leftovers of cut souls, the parts that are not pure life energy. Sooner or later, both phantoms and those shadows inevitably sink to the lower world. It should come as no surprise that they are born of the cuts you make, Yomu. They are? I had no idea. That looks like genuine surprise to me. I guess she really didn't know. They look like wandering spirits. All those souls in such a state because of me. This is not the time to be upset. We are just now getting to the crucial part. Pieces of souls that have fallen from the upper world to the lower world do not simply vanish. They accumulate down here as they do not have anywhere else to go. Those pieces of souls can also be referred to as temperament. Similar temperaments gather and reinforce each other, while those unalike react intensely when they clash. Thus, the lower world is a giant vortex of temperaments. If only that were the end of it. Fragments of souls from various people are swirling around in that cyclone. What this means, Reimu, is that temperament of yourself from this world is mixed in there as well. The same goes for all of you, and there's a lot, since the temperament builds up each time history repeats. What? That's kind of unnerving. Unfortunately, it is not just a matter of sentiment. The truth is, if you entered the vortex with your bodily forms, you would be possessed, and not just by one soul. You would become a soul chimera, destroying your self-identity. That is what I meant by far worse than death. Li Huan's soul is not in the lower world. She is unique, and therefore this will not happen to her. And this applies to me too? Yomu, true, your soul is not in the lower world either, but there is something else you must watch out for. Something else? Ah, perfect timing. You're just about to see for yourself. Huh? Why do you stand in our way? Because you are heading to the netherworld. We have special permission from the Yama. We may pass. No, you have to go back. And you must never try to go to the netherworld ever again. Why? Do you hold a grudge against us? No. But if you come to the netherworld, you may... Is that person you call Lady Yuyuko dear to you? Yes. You doing this to protect her? Yes. But we are heading to the netherworld for the sake of someone dear to us too. For our beloved little sister. I'm sorry. I really am. Oh hey, we have actual battle. This is the first team I want to show off. These are mostly characters we have not shown off in battle on stream. I think only Kokoro had a small appearance fighting giant food items. And I guess Miko we just saw. Oh, hey! New enemy type, Lower World Spirit. Guess we can't have information on you. We will kill you to death. I wonder who's the fastest among you three. Very radiant. Don't lose that thing, or you won't be able to use your attacks anymore. I like that you're using Mario sound effects for the growing. And like this, I guess we are slowly showing off everyone's attacks here. Star-flavored spirits look interesting, I guess. Justice is absolute. Not too blurry. Okay, I guess we should worry. But let's throw some tigers at it and kill it after all. Didn't expect it to live. Connecting is always worrisome. You never know if it will ever disappear. Spirit of the Depths of the Dead, Part 2. Huh? What was that? A vision? Yomo, are you okay? Yes. Felt a bit hazy, but I'm fine now. In spite of that, you landed well. Your poise is impressive. It's because she's had experience living so long. But you put it all in constitution, investing no points in intelligence. Looks like our master's predictions were right. What concerns me more is that vision just now. It was clearly a memory involving the Prism River sisters. But I don't recall anything like that ever happening. It was caused by a mind, but you aren't the only one who saw the vision. We all did. You were the only one to almost faint though. A mind. One of the constituent parts of a soul, responsible for memory. Minds usually swirl around along with other parts. One of them flew out in response to the presence of the Prism River sisters. Souls cannot return to the upper world by flying. It reached us because we were in the upper reaches of the lower world. The mine flew to you since you are its owner. We were only able to see the vision because we happened to be nearby. Do you mean that memory was mine? That's impossible. I haven't forgotten a single thing since I came to this world. And even if I have, my Dazzle keeps a record. Right, we didn't see a scene like that. Well, I suppose you would not have. You cannot remember something if you do not remember it. There is no means of making you understand more just now. For the time being, let us proceed. Fortunately, Yomo, you are strong enough to not faint when hit by a mind. That is a relief. Either way, where are we? In the mountains. This should be the Yokai Mountain. The highest spotting in Tokyo. It's the same in the lower world. That's why we landed here, right, Master? Precisely. But that is all I know for certain. Huh? That's all? Master, it's a little... Now, calm down. I told you that this is all I know for certain. Look, even the communication got cut off. Many obstacles prevented inquiries into this realm from the upper world. It may not look it, but right now we are in the eye of the temperament cyclone. We will probably see it soon enough. So what's next? Where are we heading anyway? If that is what you are worried about, do not be. Our destination is clear. The roots of the ancient cherry tree. Roots? The spot where the spirit roots pierce down through the upper world and into the earth of the lower one. Is Lady Yuriko's body there? Indeed it is. There should be someone with whom I am closely associated as well. We shall follow that connection. This is also the only reason I am accompanying you. I see. I expected no less from our master. Stop trying to get on my good side. Now, if you understand, We should hurry. This is a race against time. Need I remind you that flying is a bad idea? You will only draw fire to yourselves. Well, too bad. You will be attacked, much as we are now. But we didn't fly. Master! Don't stop. Hide in the thickets and shadows and keep going down. Yomu? I'll hold you, Li Huan. Don't worry. Thank you. So close, so soft. I'll run past for a while. Clench your teeth to not bite your tongue. Are they trying to start a conflict again? Well, that's 3 faces we have not seen yet. They can't be allowed in the village. We'll stop them before they even get close. Moo. I see you're always going to give me Miko for the team battles, huh? I mean, it's not the worst person to have around. I guess we can deal with that. Yeah, I guess a new story chapter is a good place to introduce a bunch of characters, to have them in gacha later. Those spirits just now only attacked because they were disturbed. It looks like someone else shooting bullets. Is it still a long way down? Oh, it is still a long way down. Master, isn't there a way? Stop this needless chatter and keep running. But we'll get shot at this rate. It's just a matter of time. You're underestimating me. Cannot let him surround us. Do not stop moving. Onward. Master, I can't go any further. They're close. I can almost feel their bullets on my butt. Focus on running. Do not let him cut off our escape. The next one is sure to... Huh? The bullets being shot from behind disappeared. I told you. Keep pressing forward and do not let them block our path. In other words, you can turn your back to the enemy as long as I am with you. Bullets coming from behind will all be tossed into the back door. Wait, does that mean that our backs are wide open, Master? You can check each other if you so wish. The secret god, Okina Matara. I hear you're the god of the back door, as well as obstacles, Buddhist prayer, and fortune. God standing in foreign land, deeply tied to Tengu, incarnations of Calamity and Kappa, the mysterious drowners. So the legend about you being an original sage was true. No need to praise me, merely continue to revere me in your own heart, and spread my tale, that should suffice. I don't know that technique, but you aren't manipulating the spirit of the dead. We mistook you for someone else. We apologize for our blunder. We took you for jealous enemies in our territory, so we struck preemptively. You're corporeal, huh? I don't know your kind still existed. Come with us. It's dangerous to go any further. You will die. This is a weird no. I'll eat my words. I want to say this is a weird group of stage 2 bosses, but no, Yamame is not a stage 2 boss. At least not in her original game. This village feels familiar. This is our settlement. Desolate village. No people live here. Sorry for the late introduction. I am Pasi Mitsuhashi. The jealousy beneath the earth's crust. Pasi Mitsuhashi. I am Urumi Ushisaki. Parental guardian of ancient fish. Urumi Ushisaki. Are you the first person from your game to appear? Yes, I think so. And I'm Yamame Kurodani. The bright net in the dark cave. Only we Kishin live in this village. Kishin? Aren't they like the higher ups in hell? But looking at you, you're just a Hashihime of the underworld. An Ushi Oni of the Sanzu River. And a Tsuchigumo from the entrance to the underworld. Isn't it a bit of a stretch to call yourselves Oni, let alone Kishin of hell? You aren't even half as impressive. Not to flaunt my knowledge, but all 3 of them are yokai that still count as Oni in the records. Oni are defined as disobedient creatures with horns on their heads, who possess unnaturally great strength. Oh, Remo and Marisa, so the connection is stable now. As you can see, we are now in a village on the Yokai Mountain. What village? It isn't Mayuhiga, is it? Oh right, I forgot there was such a place. Mayuhiga, huh? That was once the name of this place. Now this is merely the village of the drinking thief. Boss. Cousin. Ibara cousin. Those names you called me, they sure bring back memories. Now I'm the sage of the drinking thief, who rules Kishin in the very heart of the infernal storm of the lower world. However, you can call me what you wish. It won't change who I am now anyway. I need to speak with you, sage of the drinking thief. I heard of a god guarding the barrier in the upper world. That must be you. Generally speaking, should I say it has been a long time. I know I sensed a familiar presence. It's good I came out to see you. Everyone follow me. Oh, but first. It's harvest season now. Can't you help me with the crops on the way? It's better for you to lend me a hand, if you're in a hurry. I won't do anything else until this work is complete. It's just a hunch, but I think we should do as she asks. And my intuition tells me that applies doubly for you, Yomo. What? Can't you speak clearly? My knowledge about the lower world is limited. You will learn more as we proceed, and so will I. Hurry up! I'm the boss here. Oni means the dead, while God means the spirits. Kishin, the Oni gods, are thus spirits of the dead. Kishin, used in Onmyo Jutsu, and Oni, who dish out torment in hell, share the same roots. Both inhabit the realm of the dead. Also, another new song. Also, Oni are associated with hiding. Their figures, features, and nature are unknown. They are primordial mysteries. That includes those secluding themselves in the mountains. The hermit Ibarakazen that is my core is no different. Same goes for me, with my roots as a Yamanba. Name's Nemono Sakata. I brought you some tea. I'm another stage 2 boss. The Yamanba who surpasses this world's barriers. Can do nothing about that complicated stuff, but call me if something comes up. I still wanna make you all welcome. Well, that's it. Pieces of broken souls are accumulated in the lower world, but it isn't like a jumbled morass. Even inside this vortex, whirlwinds form here and there. When something becomes a core, temperaments drift towards it. Just like sugar candies with poppy seed cores. I don't think a poppy seed is the case here though. Must be a mind. They control memory and store a great quantity of information. They would not dissolve in the mix. What? A mind? Right, you didn't hear when we talked about it. I will explain later. Suffice to say, temperaments gather around the mind into a shape that resembles a ghost. This is what you are, correct? You are in a state that is spiritual and corporeal at the same time. That's right. Then the logic is no different from that of the sages of the upper world. The power of the secret essence and the brilliant light now belong to the Tengu and the Kappa, but they derived from me. The memories of folk who have the same forebearers as Tengu, and of those close to the Kappa, are both within me. But these memories, these minds, are not the only ones. The mind is also a temperament. It draws in those similar to itself. Slivers of mind that are not mine gather in search of a home. I am no longer able to distinguish between them exactly. So in other words, there was a big migration of temperaments in the upper world as well. Naturally, the upper world is also continually being cut, after all. But there are fewer souls in the upper world, thus it requires less time for them to reconverge after being cut. Do you understand? Yes. Yomo didn't know that and just kept cutting. Therefore you, Sage of the Drinking Thief, also possess more than just the mind of Kazuni Baraki. Is my understanding correct? Yes. Was just about to explain that. This applies to the other sages down at the foot of the mountain as well. Boss, I'm done with my field. Thanks. Take care of the rice field in the back then. Alright. Wow, she can still work. I'm ashamed to say I was exhausted after the first field. Seemed like you were going all out from the start. That's because I was aware we couldn't stay here long. I wanted to do it quickly, I guess. I've drawn all the water we need. What do you want me to do next? Great. Can you help her see with the backfield? Sure thing. Those Kishin are my Bunrei, pieces of my soul separated from me and endowed with their own temperaments. They are using my energy, so really it's like I'm the one doing all the work. Then you are the same as I in this regard. I assume the other sages can do this as well. This world is a swirling mass of uniform temperament, but the localized fluctuations where souls merge go against the flow. Yes, along with the topography and climate. Only the area around the mountain maintains a shape, albeit distorted. Farther out, there is only uniform grey temperament. This is the eye of the vortex. It's the safest, most inconsequential, and closest place to the upper world. And you are here, speaking with us because it's close, in more ways than one. That's right. I could sense a change in the temperament that fell down here, which told me you were coming. But I doubt those at the foot of the mountain noticed anything. They don't care about the situation up top. Similarly, even for me, my priority is my usual job. Or should I say, mundane work. Mundane as in the opposite of special. Yes. Boss, the harvest is done. The chickens and cows look fine too. What should I do? Thank you. Just do what you always do. Okay, come on newcomers. I have got one last job for you. Coming! They are really joining in and working their hardest. Well, that is because they are running on my magic. I'm the one who is truly doing all the work. I see. Are you doing all of this so you can eat? Of course not. We don't need food. Then why? There is meaning to this work. We believe there is. This belief may be caused by the human temperaments that are mixed within us. Humans in the lower world. They are inside us, although some of them are still roaming about, carried by the wind of temperament. So I was right not to take the others with us. They may have been taken in by someone or swept off by the wind. Or caught up in the temperaments of themselves that are scattered about here. So, do you imitate humans to live normal lives? Look, there's nothing here. Only the things tossed down from above. Still, earth temperament gathers to create something, like soil. So does water temperament. And vegetables, livestock, and fish in the river. We are spirits bereft of bodies, but still akin to humans. We clearly exist as something. We live what lives we can, even though we are spirits of the dead. What does it mean to live? I don't know. We've been like this for a long time, but I've found no answers. You sure are asking the deep questions, Li Huan. We only spend our days working by the phantom sweat of our brows. That sounds pretty nice. It does. There's nothing good about this though. I mean, I don't know, it just does. How should I put it? Maybe it's nice compared to what I imagined before coming here. Wait, what are you doing, Miss Passy? All of you. Why? You went through all the trouble of growing them. What happened? Let's see what's going on. This is crops, plants, even animals. You're burning them alive. Well, whether or not they are alive is complicated, as we just discussed. Regardless, their current forms are indeed aflame. Wow! They're burning! Burning! The rice, the veggies, the cows, the chickens! Quick, we've got to put out the fire. Can't you hear us? We have to do something. Do something? Like what? The strength of the fire is just right. They'll burn away without a trace. They all have to turn into smoke. What do you all come here for? Are you gonna help us with the festival? Festival? The festival of the village of the drinking thief. A special work. This is what we labor for. Working in the field, raising animals. We do it all for the festival. This is the Yokai Mountain, the center of the lower world. We gather the temperaments that settle here and take shape. Then burn them so they may rise to the sky as smoke. This is the custom of the Yokai Mountain folk. There isn't and won't be such a thing at the foot of the mountain. That's one odd festival. What's that? A fire? Maybe it's just a bonfire. You missed the explanation. However, when people gather around a fire or a bonfire, it is, in a sense. No. This is clearly a primordial festival. Burning offerings is a key part of such celebrations. They can only be delivered to the gods up in the heavens in the form of smoke. There's even a legend about burning an elixir of eternal life at the top of a sacred mountain to return it to the moon. Therefore, the smoke is imbued with spirituality. Only in this way can temperament be sent to the upper world. Although in infinite small quantities. Is the food we ate up there by any chance? Your food was probably a kind of spirit composite conceived here. That is why those phantoms looked and felt like ghosts. So there is a meaning to what we've been doing after all. I'm glad to know that, to be honest. But that aside, after talking to you, I am now certain of one thing. Yomo Konpaku. Yes? I'll give you back the mind associated with you. You are the same being as the one back then. What? I see. Specifically, this is your mind. It's been dwelling inside me as a mind associated with us. And now, I'm returning it to you. What are you bracing yourself for? This is also a festival, a ritual. Those at the bottom of the mountain like to use this method, but it's our best option now. I'll bump the inner souls against one another. To bring them outside, we call it waving the right to the soul. Thus, the abandoned soul can be acquired by someone else. This is how I will return your mind to you, Yomo Konpaku. Honestly, part of my soul attached to this mind harbors resentment. But I am not one to hold a grudge. Now let me return this mind to its rightful owner. I see. This is how you interpret the case of cold poles and the logic of the god of the marketplace. That's a recent reference. Okay. I see. That was not your first time switching Bunrei. Kishin, no. This time they are actually Oni. They are clearly challenging us. In the most primal meaning. Oh my, haven't heard Alpha DK in a long while. But we cannot let you fight them, Yomo. Fortunately, they did not say that you need to be their opponent. Why can't I fight? This clearly has something to do with me. That is precisely why not. Let us assume that you are injured or exhausted after the battle. How will you receive the mind in such a state? Earlier, I felt hazy due to the extortion of my spiritual aspect. If both my physical and spiritual aspects are spent, you will die. If you understand, then stay back. Your fight begins once you take in your mind. I presume that this is the most important thing for us in the lower world. I feel so worthless. Save those sentiments for later. Satono, Mei. Right here. Support Li Huan's Shikigami. Cooperate and pour all your soul into bullets. Then fire them upon the Oni. Yes, ma'am. Charge. So that those two may be able to use their attacks. Let's dance. I think she has already forgotten her name. I think she survived. Didn't expect that. But yeah, she is Kishin Hoshigoma. Because she's a Kishin. More than she's Hoshigoma. Guess we should be more careful, even though this is easy mode. Ah, because she resists the sun element. I love their moves. Great animations. Also, that did a ton of damage. Kuishin Shuten. I guess I can't do that. 公に使えよう。はっ、認めよう。はい。フロアを沸かせるよ。イエーイ。星には願いを、月には祈りを、そして笹には生命力を。お祭りだ。 That's also a nice animation. Well, didn't need a spell for you. Drinking thief sage. Perish. Let's see how high this damage number can go. Not that high. Thanks for dancing behind Miko's back, I guess. Now I need to remember what we have and haven't seen here yet. I think for the front row it's just last words left, right? And I guess Miko in the back row doesn't need to show off things anymore. Well, then let's look at one of the silliest last words in the game. Apparently it's a pun in Japanese, but I don't remember what the exact meaning is. That pagoda and tank are somehow related in how they are written. Is it written in here? Maybe. Pagoda tank. A tank laden with a 2-story pagoda launches an all-out assault on the enemy. While it does represent an astounding amount of force, also follows the Buddhist teaching of protecting ideologies through force when necessary. This may appear to go against the idea of not harming others, but justice cannot be served without power to back it up. Much like a country protecting itself with armed forces, it is the same mindset that any monk practicing martial arts would need to succeed. Okay, no information on the pun here. I know it's on the wiki. Should you? No, you don't have a power up. Oh well. Don't give Suika a sword. It will only end in bloodshed. Oh, hi. You are not just Hina doll, flying poison sage, medicine doll. Okay. That just happened for no reason. Was confused when I heard Alice's music, but I guess that makes sense in context. Yeah. Oh good, you're weak to earth. That's exactly what I want to do. I find it funny that Tenji takes a rock with her everyone. Is she maybe the only Touhou character that cannot fly by herself? But then again, in Scarlet Weather Rhapsody, she definitely can fly, at least for a short time. Maybe she's just the laziest. Or she's as lazy as Okina with her chair. Well, that's an interesting pair. But why though? Who are you? You got some nerve if you think you can just set foot on this mountain as you please. You're a subordinate of the commander in the capital. Thought you'd come soon. I have nothing to do with whoever that is. I came because I heard that Oni are mysteries related to hell. Oni? Oh yeah, Oni. Chief, don't listen to her. She ruined our party. Playing along just a little can't hurt. So what do you know of Oni? Well, I've read about them, but it didn't make much sense. I decided I had no choice but to meet some myself, so I followed the rumors all the way here. And now here you are. Yes. Why do you want to know about Oni? I never met anyone who'd go out of their way to learn about him. Well, I heard about an ancient Yoshutsu called the Oni Way. A technique that weaves the spirit of the dead with the mind of the user, who then manipulates it at will. It also allows one to see the unknowable, like distant places or the past. It can even be used to read the future. I've also heard that it can even at times bring the dead back to life. Apparently, the Oni way is still practiced by denizens of strange lands. Thus, I assume they might be Oni. If you know it, I would like you to tell me. I don't know what you are thinking, but Oni aren't mediums or shamans. We are more like bandits. Now that you know, get lost. Do Oni feign ignorance? You're a cheeky one. Leave while the chief is still in a good mood. Hey, cut it out. The chief is speaking for herself here. Oh yeah, sorry. Oni feign nothing. We hate lies, unlike humans. I don't think you're lying. You aren't mediums or shamans, and you do resemble bandits. But Oni can distort the truth. Now, will you answer my question? Can you use the Oni way? Can you restore souls and raise the dead? Answer me. Chief? Chief? Yes. That makes another one. Yomo, are you just killing all the ways of people being revived? Yomo, you're awake. You've finally come to. Unfortunately, we are now in the middle of a fight. Stand up on your own. Right, I'm okay. You're fighting? Yes. We encountered another sage who assumed us hostile. Out of cautiousness, perhaps. Ah, how regrettable. His cousin. She said she was going to leave the village to her Bunrai and accompany us. A truly reliable ally. Oh, hi. That's some nice dolls you have there. He's fighting while switching Bunrai. Quite formidable. Whoa. That wasn't us. Then who? Oh, this is not good. Oh my, how many ages has it been? I missed you, Dance Master Hatter. Sega Nyan Nyan. You appear to have recognized who I really am. Is that thanks to those wretched holes you make? Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about though. Oops. How dare you raise your hand against my dolls? Did you really think such bullets could hit me? How disrespectful. If I were you, I would watch my step. I've just come here for some doll hunting. Why are you making it so hard for me? And who else do we have here? Oh, you're corporeal, aren't you? You in particular. Not only corporeal, but a pure human at that. Fantastic. That settles it. I'm taking your body. Go, my dear spirits. See them all. Except for that girl. Look closely. They're your mothers, your dear mummies. Go at once. Inflate them like balloons and make them burst. Okay. Corpse dog, Sage. And Xiangxi Yoshika. You saw Iko at the beginning of the episode, but I guess it's okay to show off a bit more. Especially because I don't think she used her drill in the opening, but I don't remember. Although, the most important skill is still paralyzing everyone and everything. Including her partners. Actually, let's just switch to Moko. Impossible. Are you really a human? You looked so fragile. I hate having to give up on you. You're such a cutie. I'm gonna cremate you until there's nothing left. You corpse freak. Ah! A person of horror. So boring to play with. You there. Take the puppeteer and follow me. Guess I can organize this team a little. Not like we need more people. Press. Seems that Spirit was not very impressed. Tenchi's second spell is very interesting. It has no element at no power. Then it gains fire, and then it gains a lot more elements with more power. It's a very unique kind of spell, because it's just so rainbow colored in its elements. She's also fitting to the story, kinda, with how we are talking about temperament the whole time. I wonder if we're gonna meet her. Because of that very reason. That's a sunflower field, if I've ever seen one. Similar to Iku, Murasa can freeze herself, and if she has more freeze on her barriers, she does more damage. But she doesn't freeze other people, so she's much safer to use than Iku. Also, the flower field is gone now. Now that the flower field is gone, let's just get rid of Gensokyo as a whole. Some of these last word animations are a little bit over the top. Oh hey, it's Okina. That's fun. Oh, straight back into it, huh? Not going anywhere. Give up quietly. Spare me your stereotypical threats. You have shown your true colors, Sega Nyan Nyan. Excuse me. Talking tough isn't going to help you. After all, Hatter, someone who couldn't even protect their master is no match for me. You're just a pathetic traitor who escaped to the sky. Can you endure this attack? We'll soon arrive at the hideout. Very well. Never played as Okina before, so I don't know what she does. She has one all attack and one solo attack. Dita is gonna be extremely helpful. Can zombies be poisoned? I don't actually know. No, I think she got healed by that. That's actually a pretty cool detail. Meanwhile, say the corpse dog Sage definitely got poisoned, but no, Yoshika got healed by me trying to poison her. That's actually really cool. Still, she will not survive the black bile. Right? Or is that gonna heal you too? No. Now, Moko. Okay. So bright. My eyes. That won't work on me. Oh, where are you? I can't sense anyone. Their presence has disappeared. If they could teleport, they would have done so from the start. How strange. Oh my, you poor thing. I need to fix a new fooder. There. Are you better, Yoshika? Yeah, lots. All the expressions. Happiness has been returned to Yoshika as well. Episode 9. In the Shape of People. The puppeteer and necromancer clash. Didn't they already? Blame me on the others are missing. This is an emergency, right? But Miss Yujiko is just as calm as always. That's a creepy house. I see. So that's why you came here from the upper world. I'm sorry I attacked you. I was sure you were her allies. You might have had trouble coming back here if you were on your own. How about a thank you? Right. Thanks, Moko. I didn't mean for me. Oh, huh. What's the problem? I see. Humans can't normally survive in the lower world. I bet you haven't seen a living human in quite a while. Oh, that's true. You must have had a hard time, Alice. I see it doesn't matter what world you come from. You just tough it out. Same goes for you, Marisa. Be it this world or any other, you're still dense. No idea what you are talking about. Let's get back on topic. Now that we have told you about ourselves, it's your turn to tell us something about you. Right. I am Alice Margatroyd, a magician. As you just saw in the battle, I specialize in doll manipulation magic. 7-colored puppeteer, Alice Margatroyd. Although I am proficient in different kinds of magic too. I am Fujiwara no Moko. I'm a human, but being a person of Horai, I have been able to live here in the lower world. Figure of Horai, Fujiwara no Moko. I can't die even in these circumstances. It's actually kind of a pain. Thank you for giving us shelter. I should be the one thanking all of you. You really helped me out back there. It's thanks to you that I could save Alice. What were you doing at the Yokai Mountain? Well, temperaments have settled on the mountains since the Age of the Gods. You can find rare earth elements there. They react with magic, and I need them to fix my dolls. My dolls are highly sophisticated creations that harbor genuine souls, after all. They don't have spirits, however, only souls. To an extent, I'm recreating the bodies that originally housed these souls, including their nature and abilities. This is what I need those rare earth elements for. My name is Mayumi Shotogu. Hannibal Lance Corporal Mayumi Shotogu. I joined the Doll Liberation Front in hopes that I would meet Lady Keiki again. I want to eat cake once more. Doll Liberation Front? I think I've heard about that movement somewhere. I, Medicine Melancholy, formed it to free all dolls from human tyranny. Sweet little poison, Medicine Melancholy. Even though I hate to ask some lowly human for help, I don't have enough power right now. No, actually, I really don't want you in my home. Hurry up and get out of here, human. I'm sorry. Now, don't go forgetting that I am a human too. But you work with me, so you're an exception. These people are willing to support us. You could say they are our partners. Fine, we're friends for now. Thank you. Friends it is. This place was Medicine's temporary residence, but we've all been packed in here like sardines for some time now. We aren't getting any closer to saving the world, though. Nagashibina of the Hidden God, Hina Kageyama. The magical Chiso who manifested in the forest, Naromi Yatadera. Mixed up the T's and D's. I'm Hina Kageyama. I haven't taken any misfortune for some time, so there's no need to keep your fingers crossed. And I'm Narumi Yatadera. My life magic is also kind of useless down here. I sense a strange vitality from you. Who? Me? I'm not sure. It's been so long. You bring back some memories, but you don't seem to be in need of rescue. That's it, everyone. I'm sorry, but I'm using up too much of my magical energy, so I'll put you away for the moment. This is an inevitability. Summon us again when you need us. Zoom. Wow, that was quite an impressive display of puppetry. They looked exactly like the originals. That is because they harbor the actual souls. I've devoted years of research to this technique. I copied the information on their appearances that recorded in the souls and used fine rare earth powder to form them. Actually, I was only able to achieve this by analyzing Moko's anatomy to imitate the people of Horai. My body is very similar to a doll's, you see. That must have taken up a whole lot of time. That's what I call a worthwhile use of immortality. Anyway, that pretty much sums it up. You said that you came to the foot of the mountain regularly. Why haven't I seen you up until now? Sage of the Flying Poison. Are you another sage of the lower world? Yes. Here in the lower world, sages handle nothing but souls, which puts us in a unique position. To be precise, some of the abilities that got separated from their owners dwell inside me. For example, I possess Hina Kageyama's ability to gather misfortune, among others. Misfortune is a mass of particular temperament, and lucky phantoms. I can sort and store them to an extent. Therefore, I used Moko as a reference in creating magic for retaining the temperament of a soul in a vessel, a doll. Having powers able to affect the balance of temperaments does make you more sage-like than those in the upper world. Do other sages have such abilities as well? I create crops from the settled temperament with my ability. Rare earth elements are generated as a byproduct. This is a limited variant of Suika Ibuki's density manipulation. There are also other abilities in the mix. It's a power that manifests when used for specific purposes. It would be much weaker if I tried to use it for something else. So you're saying there may be someone who possesses a more potent version of the same ability? Conversely, it is also possible the rest of the skill is dispersed over the lower world and thus is essentially powerless. I'd lean towards the latter, but we can't eliminate the first possibility either. I'm starting to understand the sage system of this world. Okay, I now know why you were there, Alice, but that's Sega who attacked us. She's a sage too, correct? Someone's been attacking the vicinity of my village lately, but I'm fairly certain it's her, judging from the presence I felt. That's right. Sega Kaku is the sage of the corpse dog. She's unique even for a sage, in that her mundane work is to attack other sages. It's all in a day's work for Sega. Okay, we're done with you guys. In that case, I just want to show off these guys. They are not level 100 yet, so they are quite a bit weaker. I don't even think I've equipped them with any story cards. We also won't be seeing their last words, but not that important. You would certainly know about people crashing in trees, Rumia. Wow, all three of you combined could defeat one of them. And you're actually taking damage. I wonder, can you even defeat this? I didn't even check what the level of the enemies is, which might have been a problem. But it is just one wave of enemies, so I guess they will survive. Rumia's having a good time. And you still survived, huh? Come on, you are a strengthened spirit, so I guess it makes sense. So you don't have any elements on your stuff. Also, I like how Rumia's skills are all blind, blind, and more blind. Blind to all targets. Blind to party. And probably the last one is blind to herself, because she's a Rumia. She does have a blind on herself, so maybe one of her spells also made her blind. Pitch Black Sabbath. Okay, that's enough showing off characters. So let's go to someone that can just clean up house. Where is... Guess you work. Obviously, the first enemy we encounter after putting Yuka on our team is one that resists wood element, but that's life, I guess. Yuka likes to power herself up and poison enemies, because why not? You survived. Barely. Oh, you're actually weak to wood. How did you survive then? Oh, there's story here, despite it being a battle without any partners. In my case, my mundane work is to collect materials and make dolls. On special days, I use magic to awaken the dolls and spend time with them. We drink tea and eat sweets together. My life in the lower world consists of regularly repeating this cycle. Niname is a special ceremony that involves consuming food, so perhaps playing house is a mundane version of that. It seems your daily activities hold the same purpose as that of the sage of the drinking thief, to consolidate temperaments. Magic does not come from nothing, and I am positive you have to use the flow of temperament to generate it. Am I right, sage of the flying poison? Yes, the most effective way for me to obtain magic power now is to utilize the perpetual storm of temperaments. The lilies of the valley you see around here bloom upon layers of temperament from which they extracted magic. I had a feeling we were in the Lily of the Valley field when we were last fighting Sega. A legend about the lilies says they grew from the blood of a hero. So it's wonder they are effective at little wonder they are effective at extracting magic. This consolidation of temperament It opposes the tendency of this entire world, where temperament flows so violently. Had we, the sages of the lower world, gathered together and worked to stop the vortex, the temperament here would have been relatively stable, as it is in the upper world. This is probably why the sage of the corpse dog, Sega Nyanyan, is doing something in opposition to this. Her mundane work is to attack other sages and cause disturbances. Her mundanity is what for the others is a special ceremony, a festival of bullets where souls clash against one another. The consolidated temperaments are diffused, which causes their flow to increase in speed. By maintaining a balance between increasing and decreasing the speed, the crucible of temperaments will never cease. We have to assume that this mechanism in the lower world is related to the immature form of the Saiyo Ayakashi. However, if this is the law the sages of the lower world follow, we should not disrupt it without due cause. So what can we deduce? Maybe the key lies in the visions from the mines. What do you think, Yomo? I have a theory of my own. Then shared, we might not have the opportunity later. Sage of the Drinking Thief, may I ask you about the mind you passed on to me and the memory it projected? Oh, that. I saw the phantasmal side of that memory as well. There are many minds, those that have overflown from history being repeated over and over, and the minds belonging to those similar to us, which poured in from neighboring worlds. Generally speaking, we carry the memories of those that are alike, but not the same. So the memory of Miss Aya being close to fairies probably comes from a different world or history. Most of the memories I hold come from the minds that originated in other worlds or histories. So Yomu, the memory I passed to you is of a reality that I myself do not recall. How about you? Can you recall it? No. Ooh. No. I don't remember it either, and yet I feel like it belongs to me. Wow. 1 second. Don't drink and talk. I can't help but feel that this other me, whom I do not know, has repeatedly done things that she is not proud of. This temperament vortex in the lower world is like an infernal wind blowing my way. Perhaps there are other minds in the lower world that should return to me, all belonging to my other self. Still, I feel like we won't be able to resolve anything until I know them. If you're ready, I'll give you this. A book? Yes, it's a magic book. A little atypical, though. Other sages probably choose to pass over minds directly. I, however, can sort and keep temperaments neatly. I separated the minds which I found odd and stored them in here. All you need to do is read it. This also spares you some mental damage. Always good news. The story of a puppet master from a faraway land. I have absolutely no memory of it, but it seems as if there was such a version of myself. I can't be sure whether the faraway land is somewhere in Makai or in the southern area of the outside world. did research on fully autonomous dolls. There's also a version of me who came to ask about your work. I wanted to know if it's possible to make an autonomous doll that's a perfect copy of a dead person. Again, it's about bringing back people to life. It seems both versions of you were eliminating possibilities to prevent Yuyuko from reviving those under the tree. Creatures made by imitating natural human behaviors, not only in terms of form, but even intellect, which would be useful in areas such as military affairs, medicine, labor, aid, research and experiments. Essentially, the possibility of creating entirely artificial humans. And that is where the mind record ends, as does my collection of experimental dolls. I came down here to save Lady Yuyuko's life. A great mass of life force exists in the lower world. If I use it, I should be able to stop the Sayu Ayakashi from reviving. At least, that is what I believe. Sage of the Drinking Thief, and you, Sage of the Flying Poison, I beg you, please help me. I cut you down countless times, and the one in these mysterious memories may actually be me as well. So, I know full well that my request is a selfish one. But please, forgive me. I plead for your compassion. I beg of you as well, for the sake of this world and the one I call home. Well, I intended to help you out anyway. Judging by the amount of temperament I can sense down here, I know that this world can no longer be repeated. As someone who undertook the role of Kishin, I want to avoid destruction. For this reason, I've been ready to help. What about you, Sage of the Flying Poison? I want to see the world that only exists in memories with my own eyes. I don't know from which time or history I saw it, or even if it was me at all. I only know I bear many memories. But those aren't my own experiences. I want what is both beautiful and ugly, what fades like smoke yet also lasts forever. I've been longing to experience life in a world painted 7 colors and garnished with days of both peace and tumult. A world called Gensokyo. I'll go with you. We shouldn't drag this out anymore. The barrier surrounding this place is very simple. The barrier held as long as it needed to. Gave my dolls plenty of rare earth elements, so they'll be able to fight. I see. Then you should hurry. I'll protect this place and act as a decoy for as long as I can. No, Moko. Don't do that. Come with us. You're blowing it out of proportion. I'm not gonna sacrifice myself. I can't do that. I'm undying. Remember? No matter what I do, I can't die. And with my pure flames, I got an advantage over spirits of the dead. Plus, someone has to guard this place, unless you want to lose it. But I can only be a decoy. I can't keep them here once they notice. I'm more worried about you, Alice. Will you be okay? Of course I will. Thanks, Moko. I'm the one who should be grateful. I know you are holding back your passion for research as a magician. Even though you studied it for many years, you left the imitation of the people of Horai imperfect. You made it so your dolls will always require mending with new materials to keep going. You grasped a part of Kaguya's ability from the Horai elixir, but left a gap in her perfectly sealed barrier. so they won't end up like me. No, my skills simply weren't good enough, that's all. Right. Well, I'd say our time is about up. Alice, everyone, go. Let's hurry. We'll be at the human village soon. Please hang in there until we do. Nyan Nyan. She's too persistent. Leave the rear to me and press onward. How pathetic. If we can't attack from behind, then we just have to strike from the side. Easy peasy! Why is it so cold? It was like spring just a second ago. And now the sun is setting, making it even more chilly. It's quite likely that we'll encounter one of the other sages in the village. If they agree to cooperate, the sage of the corpse stalk will have to think twice about attacking us. I don't even want to imagine it. But what if they won't cooperate? Then we'll get attacked from both sides, and that will be the end of us. Ugh. It's not like we have any other option. Let's run. Right. It's our best chance at getting out of here. Doll. Mayumi Jotogu. I'll keep Shanghai and Hora as my guards. Use up the rest of my power. Okay, just please collect my soul later with returning magic. Kishin. Pasi Mizuhashi. She's the one who meddled in with our village. Take her down. The way she does whatever she wants makes me jealous. And I guess I'll take more grudges out on her while I'm at it. Hashihime, I'll take the vanguard, so watch my back. Not a bad idea. It just so happens that I'm used to handling dolls. Hashihime and the Haniwa. I see. My fake vengeful spirits probably won't be able to affect them. You're trying to get Yoshika and me to deal with you ourselves, to buy some time. A decent plan. The zombie's ready for action. We have to keep going while we can. I'm freezing. Let's get somewhere warm already. Let's hurry. Village not looking good. I can't take it anymore. It keeps getting colder. Why is the temperature dropping the closer we get to the village? A great amount of the temperament making up winter is gathered here. It's like an area of heavy snowfall. Could there really be someone in such a place? I mean, I can think of one person. What's with that look, Mayumi? Oh, you're back. What happened to slowing them down? Well, about that. Just look over there, and you'll see. Yoshika! Yoshika! Hold on! Yoshika! I'm fine, Sega. Oh, God. You can't move because your footer got wet in the snow, right? Why now of all times did I forget about the waterproof finish? Ah. I have to do something quickly, or Yoshika will... What is this, Nyan Nyan? Running away because of such a trifle. This is no trifle. Yoshika needs emergency treatment. I'll be back. Team Rocket is blasting off again. Yeah, that's right. Now let's get out of here. I'm almost frozen solid. Where are you going? No one gets away from my winter. Yeah, one particular person comes to mind. There are no exceptions. No one can escape. Out from the winter of I, Letty Whiterock. Hey, your theme is in the game now. Winter left behind. Letty Whiterock. Letty Whiterock? Oh no. He's not usually all that powerful. The winter temperament here is extremely dense. The snow below me is iced over. Wait, is my entire chair frozen? We cannot endure the coldness. You cannot fight with our movements hampered. This isn't any normal chill. Even the flow of temperament here is sluggish. Yes, precisely. Oh, that shock, that surprise, that hopelessness. My cold will freeze you to the core. Even your souls will turn to ice, be they human, yokai or divine. Even flames fall still before me. Is it already too late to run? Why does it have to be a yokai that specializes so heavily in winter? We have no choice but to battle her, and we better do it quickly, as time works to our disadvantage. It's cold, but she's so beautiful. Li Huan can't take much more of this, but she's doing better than I thought. Is she from a cold country? Don't forget I'm here. It's so cold, even my phantom half is freezing. But I should be able to... Ha! I can move again. I cut through the floor of cold. Huh? That's impossible. You cut the cold? May I ask how? Oh, that's bad. What is it now? What's wrong, Letty? You're taking longer than I thought. Thanks to you, flying at night is fun. Your coldness took away all the moisture. What's with this pairing? No matter where I look, there's none of that annoying running water in the air. Covering the whole lower world in your winter might even be better than mist. Mist can make it rain sometimes, but I bet your cold could even freeze sunlight. Oh? We have guests. I'm the vampire, Flanders Scarlet. Sister of the devil, Flanders Scarlet. I'm Li Huan. Oh my, a corporeal. And a human at that. Quite a rarity indeed. Flan of this world is kind of scary. You don't seem as fearful of me as I expected. I'm a bit curious as to what's inside that body of yours. Perhaps I'll take a peek? Huh? A little pulling apart won't hurt if we put you together again quickly. Now let's see if there is a monster hiding in there. You can't do that, Flander. Stopping them is fine, but you mustn't harm them. What? You mean Sister will give me an earful? Don't worry, she isn't even here. Do not do it. There's a wicked sage outside picking fights. Furthermore, other sages may respond unfavorably as well. Would be most regrettable if either of you were to get hurt. This pairing is getting worse. More weird. However, maintaining the cold is part of Miss Letty's training, as is your work on patrol, Miss Flander. I am truly grateful, although I want to make the lower world a place where yokai can live in peace. And I have good news for you, news that will illustrate how you may fulfill your wish for a distorted yet tranquil world. Oh? I'm Byakuren Hichiri, a monk who seeks the salvation of all yokai. Sealed Great Magician, Byakuren Hichiri. What you say is true. It would be most fortuitous to me. No, perhaps it would be a reward for our deeds. However, it may not be true, and I need to be certain. That swordswoman in particular bears checking. Very well. Knowing the mind which keeps information about you, I cannot simply accept your words blindly. With that said, let our souls clash to expose the temperament of the truth. Now, Namu-san. It looks like Hichiri is the one who really wants to fight the most. Not that I mind though. If sister says it's okay, then I'll fight. I think it's good. Very, very good. Oh, you mean that sister? Not your real sister. Shadow Sparrow Sage, Mysterious Spirit Letty, Mysterious Spirit Flander. Who should we poison? Or does your poison hit all? No, just the target. Okay. Are they looking with wood resistance? Oh, good. Both Letty and Flan resist wood. But you are weak to wood and star, which is... I shouldn't have poisoned you. I should have poisoned someone else. Because wood and star is the elements we use here. Then again, with those numbers... I don't think you'll survive, right? No, they did not survive. Technique that undoes death. Oh, we are back in the memory, huh? Is that... Ichirin? Yes, I am seeing the ring here. That is clearly against the way of Buddha. Why have you come here to ask such a thing? Rumor has it that the head priest of this temple never ages. She stays young and beautiful. They say she might even be a Yao Bhikkhuni. Have you eaten mermaid flesh by chance? How dare you! Is that any way to speak after entering this temple wearing a sword? Yeah, that's definitely Ichirin. Quite a decent amount of unzen swirling around her. This is a place where people come to train under the leadership of the head priest. Please leave. No, it's alright. I'll answer. But... are you certain? Send her away today and she will only return tomorrow. And keep coming until I give her the answer she seeks. Am I wrong? No. I'll come as many times as needed to learn the answer. Even if it takes hundreds of years. Head priest, it's dangerous. If something happens, we are... Enough. I pray for the salvation of all beings from the bottom of my heart. One must not let their past sins determine their deeds. Yes. Yeah. Well then, you who refuses to give a name, what answers do you seek from this humble servant of Buddha? Do you know any means of undoing death? Only asking whether you know or not, that's all. Nothing more. I will not disclose how I possess this knowledge, though the method to maintain one's body and keep it from death is something I do know. And that was enough. This makes another one. Oh hi! Everyone! Miss Yomo is awake. Did I pass out again? Well, more or less. You received a mind from Byakuran, the sage of the Shadow Sparrow. However, you made big progress. The time it took for you to recover has become much shorter. You are probably getting used to it. First of all, thank the lady of the house. She insisted that you rest on a bench. Even though I told her that the floor would do just fine. Thank you. I'm sorry you had to see me in such a state. Please, don't worry about that. I'm used to these things. It happens when you work at this sort of place. I'm Miyoyo-kun Noda, by the way. The poster girl of Geronte, the fantasy pup, Mioi Okunoda. Please, tell me if you need anything. Now, who's that little girl? What's your name? Little girl? Oh, me? I'm Li Huan. Hello, Li Huan. You have a lot of scratches. Come, let me look them over. Phew. Appears you don't have any serious injuries. That's a relief. You fought well, despite being so small. I'll disinfect your wounds and get you clean bandages. Li Huan confirmed. Small. Thank you, Miss Mioi. Just Mioi. That's what everyone calls me. Then Mioi it is. Look at you. Such a good girl. Oh. Is Mioi taking care of you? Good. Have attend to your injuries. Li Huan confirmed good girl. You're corporeal after all. Corporeal. That's how you say that. Yomo and I will speak with Byakuran. Alice, your other cousin, you come join us as well. Well then, let me hear your story. Oh, there is colored in Ichirin. What do we need to do to rescue the world from this false cycle of death and rebirth that ensnares it? These two are my bunrei. There's no time to waste. If we leave this place, it will be that much more difficult to maintain it. I have brought out two people I trust most, so I do not miss a single word spoken. This will be a gamble for us. I'm Minamitsu Murasa. The ghost left from the shipwreck accident. Minamitsu Murasa. If only the Palaquin ship was here. No, I shouldn't ask for the impossible. I'm Ichirin Kamoi, and this is my Nyodo, Unzan. The great wheel, having guarded and been guarded, Ichirin Kumoi, and Unzan. I'm blessed just having him with me. Now, time is of the essence. Come with me to the back. Come on, Li Huan. Let me disinfect your wounds. No, Li Huan. Allow me to apply those bandages for you. Don't worry about a thing. Your big sis Satono. Come now, no need to be so shy. Your big sis Mei is here to help you. Don't make me choose. Hey. Eek! No teasing the injured. This is absolutely outrageous, Miss Mei, Miss Satono. I'm sorry. She's scary. For goodness sake. If you two are unable to sit quietly, then come with me. Yes, ma'am. Let's play together later. See you. I just told them that you're wounded. Why would they make a promise to play with you? Mioi, most of your face has disappeared. I hope that is fine. Maybe the whale is the real face. But more importantly, we need to dress your wounds. Let me get some strong sake. We got some pretty strong sake in not too long ago. Was lucky enough to find a pure sake bug. They're quite rare now. Oh, Miss Sekibanki. When did you return? The Kurokubi Oro Sekibanki. We have seen her in the... Keep forgetting what the food item was actually called. But we have seen her in that story. Sakebanki. She is the sake bank around here. Just a while ago, I heard loud noises, so I thought there was a festival or something going on and hurried back. But it looks like I was wrong. I sense people in the back. I see. Something's going to change. Yes, it seems so. Who's this? Companion of those in the back? Yes, I'm Li Huan. My, aren't you a perky one? I'm Sekibanki, sort of bodyguard here. And this is... a fish out of water. I am Wakasagi Hime. Hello, Li Huan. Nice to meet you. A mermaid? I mean, she fits the whale theme. Mermaid, living outside of fresh water. Wakasagi Hime. Did you somehow get through the snow? And why are you slapping Sekibanki with your fin? I'm fine with the cold, but flying used up my magical power. Water. Give me water. Also, you can fly. Here you go, Hime. That feels so much better. Thank you, Sekibanki. Just doing what I always do. Okay, I'll go take my shift. I'm guessing Miss Letty is still outside. Li Huan, use that sake on your wounds. It will prickle a bit, but just grin and bear it. It's the best disinfectant in this place. More slapping in faces. Oh, Sekibanki likes you, Li Huan. Is that her way of showing it? Yes, she's in a great mood. I'm glad to see that. True, she rarely speaks so much. Well, I'm all worn out now, so I'll be resting inside. Sure, I'll take care of things here. Take it easy. Okay, now let's get you mended. I'll just open up this bottle of sake like so. Did I hear a stopper being removed? Is it time for a snack? We're getting everyone from that game. Or at least the early people. No, wait, we had Mayumi, so... No, we are getting a lot of people from this game. Eika! Popping out like that is dangerous. Oh, it's just sake. I'm going to drink it. I see now. I'm going to clean her wounds. Oh yeah, I'm Eika Ebisu. The soul of a stillborn child. No alcohol for me. Stillborn idol of the riverbed, Eika Ebisu. Yeah, we have stage 1, 2, and 5. Kids are always welcome, even corporeal ones. Who is bigger, you or I? Corporeal. I hate that word. There you are, Eika. Sister is having an important talk with the others inside. So don't make so much noise. Oh, now Flame's here too. I'll never dress Li Yuan's wounds at this rate. Can you take Eika and go play somewhere safe? I don't mind. Okay, Eika, let's go. Pull. Now I can focus on her scratches. Sorry for the wait. There are a lot of people living here, aren't there? Well, yes, but it's been such a long time that it seems completely normal to me. Sister refers to Miss Byakurin Hichiri. She's also called Sage of the Shadow Sparrow, but that's a bit too formal. Shadow Sparrow is missed here somehow inside her. We are all her Bunrei, myself included. It requires a lot of magic, but it's more fun this way. I have memories about my home being just as lively as this. Sister said she also has such a memory, and others apparently do too. So it feels better when there's a lot of people here making some excitement. That sounds pretty nice. Doesn't it? This place is my pride and joy. Now that's weird. This is my one and only home. All my dear friends, I get it. It's a truly precious place. Nothing could be more true than this. Only sometimes, again and again, why do I feel deep in my chest that I want to go back home? Even though this is my home and everyone here is like family to me. So then why? Why would I want to leave this? Mioi. Sorry, I'm alright now. Something like a seizure. Okay, let me disinfect your wounds now. This will sting. Nope, I'll be fine. I'm okay. Ouch. Whoa, does that sting? Yikes. Talk about a shout. Oh hey, there is the actual sister too. What happened? I guess this place is at its best when it's loud. No introduction for Emilia. Who is she anyways? Oh hey, we're getting to actually play as Sekibanki. I wonder if that means we're gonna get her soon. And so, with her altered ability, Letty can freeze even the flow of temperament. Here in the human village, now known as the Shadow Sparrow village, she causes temperament snow to fall. My altered ability of fate manipulation allows me to select and draw in specific temperaments. I use it constantly. Eternally young Scarlet Moon, Romelia Scarlet. Fate is a temperament that rules over good and bad luck. I used my skill to pick temperaments based on their luck that should hopefully be beneficial to the lives of yokai. If I get a nighttime moon temperaments, an eternal moonlit night sky will cover this place. The same goes for winter. The deeper the frozen temperaments are, the older the history they carry. The layers of temperaments make up for a great library where the annals of human fear are recorded. The entire village. Do you mean to say that the people here were buried alive? Buried alive? Oh no. First of all, if you're in the lower world, it means that you are a spirit of the dead. That means it might be worse than being buried alive, actually. The very concept of humans living here lies deep beneath the snow, along with their souls. Their fear is raw and bared for all to see. Their souls can exist in this state for thousands of years. So the snow is a fossilization of the recorded fear of the people and their culture. Is this perhaps a history that yokai need? It is. As yokai, we need human fear. Even though we are practically mosaics of broken souls, we still need it. Isn't it ironic? This dependence is unchangeable, as if it were set in stone. Yes, we sacrificed the humans so that we could live. We didn't treat them as opponents, rather, we one-sidedly turned them into a supply of nutrients for us. You detest me for this, Sakuya from another world. Not that I care if you do. After all, the me in this world is naught but the familiar of a sage. My status is not high by any means, and if it wasn't entrusted with a task that needed my ability... What are you talking about, Lady Romelia? What? Sakuya, were you listening to a word I said? Nothing has changed. The mistress I know would cause an incident just so she could step outside. She isn't the ruler of a nation or some parvenu either. She's the daughter of a noble family founded on blood. You're no different at all, noble vampire. You are my mistress, Romelia Scarlet. So the human temperaments accumulated here persist in their original form. Well, there was an eater of history in this village, and pieces of that half-beast's mind and ability dwell within me. Actually, she was also half-human. Maybe this allowed me to comprehend the feeling of humans without knowing it. Hahaha, what a silly thought. Still, I don't know from when, but I have memories of Gensokyo that I tried to shroud in scarlet mist. This world isn't even worth trying to rule over when I compare it to that one. Even if I were to lose something once, I would prepare a way of getting it back. A noble must think this way. Resistance, birth of a vampire. Yes, that is one way of putting it. Well, this is all I can tell you. Letty, have you finished dressing Li Huan's wounds? Yep, they are all disinfected and bandaged. None of her injuries look too serious. What a healthy child. You'll recover in a day. You're awesome, Miss Letty. Your work is so flawless it could put even an experienced maid to shame. Are you serious? That is impressive. I just happen to have a mind containing a lot of such experiences. I'll teach you some of them, Miyoi. Thank you, sis. Forget it. Li Huan? Is Letty so sister-like to you? Sister? You're just about to call me sister. No, Please do! I feel like we are learning a lot about Li Huan, of all people. Here we go again. Miss Letty does this whenever Aiko or Flen says it too. It's like hearing the word sister flips a switch in her. Even when I say it. Sometimes she even treats me this way. She is indiscriminate. It's like a sort of yokai curse. The merging of minds alters abilities and personalities. This sounds important. I'd better remember it. I wonder what kind of sister has merged with Letty. Everyone here is in a way a yokai of death that leads others to death. A foreseeing Nudo is a yokai that hunts people at night. A Nudo user has a constitution akin to that of a magician. The name Nudo also implies that they were human who went astray after death. There are others too. I'm sure you know the stories of ship phantoms, cursed spirits of stillborn children, Yuki Onna, and of course vampires. Of these, the Yuki Onna long for familial love. I'm not sure if Letty is truly a Yuki Onna or not though. That may be an effect of the merging. This rumbling. It's a battle of bullets, and it's close. Did Seigo recover? Normally I would say it's a festival, but the situation is different now. Ichiri, it appears now is not the time for discussions. Seiga Nyanyan, do you mean to stay in our way? Why, of course, Masks. I'm on an important mission. But why are you here? If your need isn't urgent, perhaps I could ask you to leave. Oh well, even if you don't, I'm not opposed to splitting all your mask in two. I see you're quite agitated. What's got you so worked up? Not that it's any of our business. You know very well that we need magic derived from the use of humans. That's why we need to disperse and absorb temperaments, even if it means stepping into the Shadow Sparrow village. It's interesting seeing Kokoro's masks changing like that, because she doesn't show a lot of her different masks in general conversations on the main screen or anywhere else in the game. Now, let us through, and don't come back anytime soon. Oh, what a bunch of nonsense. Nonsense. The festival is a matter of life and death. Formality or not, it is of utmost importance, utmost priority. Or have you completely lost your mind and forgotten? No, it's you, common sages, who have forgotten. That's the difference between our roles. My business, Masks, is far more urgent than your very being. Therefore, I'll have to break you into pieces right here. Then your life and death won't matter anymore. You are insane. We are tools, and the souls that dwell in us are currently on the level of divine spirits. Originally, magic as tools and the power of divine spirits were mutually exclusive, but now they have fused into one mind. Function as a multi-layered core that embodies the total power of its Tsukumogami's vessel. You cannot defeat us. Oh, Tsukumogamis! We have not seen yet. Divine spirits, you say? Ha! Ha ha ha! Ah! Are you mocking me? Yoshika? Yes! Oh no, we are about to begin. Temperament must not disperse. If I'm going to leave, I want to maintain as much temperament here as possible. But I can't expose Miss Ramilia and Miss Letty to danger. I need them to crystallize the temperaments. Alright, I will take care of this with Satomo and Mei. No, I'll do it. From what you told me, I think it's better if you do not expend your strength just yet. Li Huan, I'm sorry, but please support the Sage of the Shadow Sparrow, as you always do. I will keep you safe. Alright. Thank you. You're so reliable. I'll do my best too. Mysterious Spirit, Sekibanki. My turn, eh? You got it? I'll make a mess they'll never forget. Oh, Alpha Decay again. What awful timing. You've always been the definition of bothersome, Dance Master Hatter. Huh? Ah, we need to calm them down. Do you understand, Li Huan? Hiding in the village. She hides in plain sight as the wonderful red cape village girl. No one suspects that she is actually Sekibanki. The Rokurokubi Horo. Well, see what she can do. Oh, I should slow down the game. I want to actually look. Certainly is throwing her head. Oh, you're a wave too, so we're gonna fight those other people too. Ha? Oh. I like how she has to try to catch it when it flies back. I wonder, does that also heal you? There was no healing effect on it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, we are shielding. Will I have a chance to see your regular attacks? Possibly. Anyways, here we have Reiko and Kogaza. Hidden Arrow Sage. Fading Soul Kogaza. Fading Soul Reiko. Can't check their stuff, sadly. How to best handle. Guess I'll get rid of Kokoro first. That way we might be able to see some attacks from the other two. The umbrella blinks. Oh, I'll have to look at that. I used the all spell by accident. Oh well. I guess that worked. Actually just wanted to solo Kokoro, but okay. We got another chance to look at Sekibanki. Don't get too close, it's dangerous. Step back. You can't face those two sages head on. You have to stay on the defense. But didn't we defeat them with bullets? That would count as our win in all battle. But here in the lower world, some of the spell card rules are unclear. There's no criterion that bullets have to be beautiful. Temperaments apparently reaccumulate even if shattered by force. Wounds and damage have no meaning. It truly is a battle between spirits of the dead. Sekibaki has the minds of a Hitoban and Rokurokubi inside her. She is like the embodiment of an out-of-body experience. There's also a strong presence of a flying-head yokai from the Americas that eats human, better fitting for a yokai. Also, in Wakasagi Hime, who you met a while ago, I could sense a piece of a Western mermaid's mind within her. They are said to sink humans' boats. They are similar to ship phantoms and, in a sense, a type of Shinigami. What about Mioi? In terms of her species, she's no exception. All those who manage to maintain an individual form in the lower world are strongly associated with death. In a sense, their strength is determined by how strong that association is. But why have I only realized this just now? Have you also regained unfamiliar memories through mines too? So it isn't only me. It's certainly similar, nevertheless. Also, just to make a point about what Okina said just now, or what Li Huan said just now, more likely, asking about Mioi, and then Okina not saying much about Mioi at all. I think it's a very risky move to include a character we know very little about. But then again, you're including her in a very minor role in a world that probably won't matter in the future. So, fine, I guess. I made a terrible mistake. Had I known all of this earlier, I would have known that there were other things I needed to prioritize in telling you in the little time we have. What do you mean? Please tell us now. We are following the presence of someone related to me, whom I can sense, to reach the place where they reside. This is where the cherry blossom tree temperament gathers the most, at the roots of the immature Seiyu Ayakashi. We are very close now, but there is a problem. I have a feeling that there is also someone else aside from the one with a connection to me there. Someone respectable. Who could it be? Watch out, everyone. Spread out. Oh. Oh. Has the party started without me? When was the last time so many people gathered? Howdy. A black-winged cowgirl. I like how our theme is just called Musclehead. A corporeal human? Now I see why everyone's here. Oh, you poor clueless girl. I am the head of the Keiga family, Saki Kurokoma. But currently, I'm also Saki Kurokoma, sage of the Rotten Lung. Matriarch of the Keiga family, Saki Kurokoma. Kurokoma. Right. You belong to her. Oh. You're Dance Master Hatter, if memory serves. Long time no see. You are correct. Are you going to speak ill of me, like that wicked hermit over there? Oh, I love this remix. Yeah. Am I? I don't know about your bonds and grudges, and since I don't know, I'll just have to use force to learn the answers. Wolf Spirit, Kagero, Imezumi, Wolf Spirit, Momiji Nobashiri. I was going to just start attacking Dance Master Hatter, but it seems there's quite a delicious looking wall in my way. Oh no, not a wall. It's the sage of the Shadow Sparrow. Those muscles should have been a dead giveaway. I wasn't aware I was showing them off, but you have identified us correctly. We are your opponent. Kagero! Are you ready? Good. Let's begin. I hear commotion, and now I see it's this half-wit. I'm not interested in beasts. That was rather emotional of you. What happened to your usual composure? We have to get through this fracas somehow. What is a fracas? I realized by the fact that I do not have Byakuren myself, I probably haven't shown off her moves either. Definition of fracas, a noisy quarrel. Okay. Wow, you lived with 90 HP. What a pain. Yes, I also read Noisy Squirrel and had to do a double take. Oh good, as I hope we get another chance at looking at these guys. Does the eye blink really? Yes it does. Creepy creeps. Well, how to best handle. Your attacks just have no elements. No, they do. They do have sun on it. Byakuren. You sure are a motorcycle. Wait, who brought the wolves along? The Rotten Lung Sage has wolves by her side. That's actually cool. I guess she's using them for her attacks. If I could, I'd waste... Oh, woo! If I could, I'd waste enough turns for them to use a spell, but I don't think Medicine can hold herself back. Also, Sekibanki has to keep herself alive too. Ah, look at those numbers on her regular attacks. Okay, that's a relatively low number. Now you can use a spell. Aren't you glad? Oh god. So she brought her final attack with her. And now she's looking quite sad. Return to happiness. If you can survive Sekibanki. Oh wait. Sekibanki is not gonna attack. I realized those wolves are only half wolves. Kinda missing their back. And that is where we will end today. I was thoughtful, knowing that this is a very long chapter, and decided to go to the Discord server, for the official Discord server for this game, and ask people that already played through this Chapter 3, Act 3, where would be the best point to stop, and they said after the 3rd episode, which is what we just experienced. So shoutouts to those helpful people. That was very well decided. This is it should be about the halfway point of the story. And it seems that both halves will be pretty much usual stream length for me. So that works out perfectly. Now, however, I think I probably will stream this on a not regular stream day. Because there's a lot of things I want to stream coming up that I need to stream in a specific time, possibly. But I want to see this to the end. So we might have a stream on Saturday or something. We'll see. Until then, thank you for watching today. This was a lot of fun. Vroom vroom and a whoosh were had near the end. So I think it was all worth it.
先ほどの弾幕戦、まだ改善の余地がありますね。反省会をします。
Well, you kinda lost that battle, so I guess you should improve. Anyways, I'm just gathering my stuff. Bye bye.